Hello and welcome back to 100 Line. Last time we ran into our killer friend again, and that guy killed a lot of people. Shoma died, Karara died, Takamaru died. Pretty sure that was it. The gym got lit on fire because we were staying in the gym for a little while as like a method to hide out against the killer. And I think the most recent death was Shoma, and Shoma's death sort of showed us that we aren't safe during the daytime because Shoma died during the day, whereas before Shoma's death, we kind of just, like, assumed we were fine. When we, in fact, were not. But now we're here. We're staying in the rec room now because of the fact that the gym caught fire. And the reason why we abandoned the rooms is because, Takamaru died in his room. Okay, I have to figure out what I want to do with this free time, so I think we want to go get more plants or more machines. I know the spot for machines. It's probably the, because the coast is good for textiles, the underground is good for, minerals. The forest is good for plants. Sort of depends on what my squad gives me here. I only have 2 squad members. I think I'll go for plants. Because we don't have machines at all. But let's go get some plants. So we're gonna head to the forest to get some plants. Where's the star? All the way up there. Damn it. Three. Small. Nice. 6. Sure. Clear these guys out.
Let's do this.
Two arms.
Leave it to me.
I've still got some kills in me. Experiment time. I won't give in. Does this do it for you?
Nice.
Here's something.
Me too. Shake it. Give me 3. Give me 2. Move checkpoint. We're gonna go to the other forest checkpoint because it's closer to the star. Move me the farther amount.
Good to go.
Okay.
There. Let's do this. Let's go. That's it. Got it. Here we go. Ha! Let's go. Let's do this.
Huge.
Oh, I've got this.
And impact stab.
Take this.
Okay. Easy.
I found a little something.
Let's move up. Burn it, kill with fire. Reroll spaces. Move me 2. Jump out of the way. Damn it. Alright. These events are turning out to be not great. Lost scrap parts, got scrap parts.
Here's something.
Not even worth my time, man.
Yes.
Move me 2. I'd rather do the battle, I guess. I'm more in control of my fate if I do the battle.
Let us begin.
My turn. Yeah. Let's go. That's it. Good to go. Got it. Let's do this. That's it. All right.
2 arms.
And there we go.
We did it.
One, 2, 3 would be the battle. We'll do the battle first. As I said just a second ago, I'm more in control of my fate if I do the battles.
Ready when you are. Ha! My turn. Say when. Take this! Got it! Let's go! Ha! Here we go! Take that! Say when. Here! Oh, I've got this. Here we go. Got it. Say when. Take that. Good to go.
Very funny to Azure Strike one little chump guy. I think this is a funnier outcome than if I had done the other option.
Here's something.
30 feather. Last time I got hurt trying to jump out of the way. I'm gonna try to outrun it this time. I guess that's better than getting hurt. I guess. Still want to be on the path toward the thing, so I'm gonna go that way. Small, because that gives us the gold.
Yes.
I'll do the battle, I guess. I want the potential to hit that purple, so I'll do the one movement, hoping I draw a 2.
Here we go. There. Let's go. Good to go. Here we go. Take this! All right, good to go. That's it. Got it. I've got this. Ready when you are. Harder. Let's do this. Take this. All right. My turn. There. Got it. Ready when you are. Here. Let's do this. Gotta push it. My turn. That's it.
I am the master of doing these in one turn. I've gotten pretty good at it.
We did it.
Climb. Alright, last time we took damage. This time I climbed, we took damage.
Here's something.
Are we kidding, bro? Because Takumi is on the verge of death, I'm gonna use one of those, heal items.
I'm not done yet. This should do it.
And I didn't realize Kyoshka's really low too, so I'm actually gonna heal her as well.
Leave it to me.
Good to go. Take this! My turn! Good to go. Here! All right, here we go. There! Got it! Let's go! Take this! I've got this.
Yes, this is what I want. This is what I want. Because then we can boost Hemo. And then impact stab to kill both of these guys.
Good to go. Here.
That'll give us 2 AP. And Kyoshka can deal with this guy. Yep.
Here's something.
I guess I'd rather have that over a gray machine. For sure. Move me 1. And then move me 2. Pull away the vines and look inside.
Yes. What?
The World Tree Leaf. Get rid of the gray machine. Might as well fight this monster.
I've got this. Yeah! Good to go. Here. All my turn. I've got this. Here we go. Yeah! Got it. My turn. Yeah! I've got this. Ha! We did it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I love when I get the same event as a prior attempt, and then get a different outcome for choosing the same option. It's really cool.
Here's something.
Yes!
Sorry to this little bit of textile we got here, but I'd rather replace it with a blue. I guess the question is, do I want to replace that orichalcum with a something else? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Both are gonna be blue items. And I already have, like, a lot of plants. I'm good. I'll just keep it.
This should work.
As long as I'm full up on blues, I don't really care. That, one was not plants.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
We survived another day. The life sign was still reading 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I'd been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7, worrying about when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. Day 83.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 83rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murderer fly tape you guys were talking about before? But of course! It's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize! So they really made it. When did they pull that off, anyway? Well, I guess this is not where we get the sticky tape from. Maybe we already got it and I forgot. I don't remember. We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but... that settles it! Then the three of us will team up today! At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly laid a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? It's just like a fucking giant human glue trap. I remember when that like art trend was going around of people drawing random characters in a glue trap. This is making me think about that. That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer? This is gonna get me covered in glue, isn't it? We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to try to survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako... I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... Well... The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima, Kako! Ugh. More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them! How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a new way to prevent any further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiruko did the same.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiriko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiriko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she had wanted to tell me. That time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I just wanted to wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiriko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound too bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful.
You don't have
Oh, sorry, my bad. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety. I closed my eyes in the split second when the first bit of the dialogue had ended, and then advanced the text, thinking that it was done scrolling when it wasn't.
to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hiriko. Thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hiriko listened to all of the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by slowly and quietly. Roasted chicken emoji in chat. It's pretty cool. I guess emote would be more appropriate, though. I said emoji.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense.
Although I guess it could be a turkey.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Hi, Epic. Good evening. Hello. How's it going? We need to get machines, so this is probably a good group for that.
Time to get moving.
I don't remember what area is good for machines, so I'm just gonna look that up real quick. What area in 100 line is good for finding machines? Desert, that's what I thought.
We did it.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Okay. Stars up there. Charge ridden.
Look what I found.
That time I took damage. Huge.
I'll take that.
Two. 6.
Here, I found this.
Sure. Well, the zombie's dead.
Take that.
Don't love to see that.
Good to go. Ready when you are. Take this! I've got this. All right. Say when. That's it. Ready when you are. Got it. Here we go. All right, good to go. There. Got it. Say when. Let's do this. Gotta push it.
Move again.
My turn. Take this.
Okay.
Ready when you are. Harder. Let's go. Take that.
I gotta end the turn, I guess. It's fine.
Locked and loaded. Let's roll.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take that.
What?
We got all blues, we're leaving.
I'm beat.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Everybody's already up. I should go for breakfast. Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshka standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshka? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. Huh? My red beans! I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down, you'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone! Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me, I didn't do it! Not this time, anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Whoa, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshka, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they'd need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea! No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it! I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we'd better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Whew. Okay, everyone's in position. We'd split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiriko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance! I glanced at Yugamu's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time, and then gave the signal. Go! We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Yow! Ouch! Let me go! Don't let them get away! Hold them down! We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights! Eep!
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here? Please, do not kill me, please.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back! Suddenly, Hiriko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait! Hiriko! Hiriko! Confused, we chased after Hiriko until we ended up in the schoolyard. Alright. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiriko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Phew, just in time. Hiriko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiriko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now. That thing was our one extra. No freaking way! We did it! The killer's gone! It's been a long road, Holy Jumanji sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiriko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded, after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Huh.
Ah, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding! Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Among us. Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh, my words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll frickin' kill you. Self-defense. I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumanji sword. You're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. There have been so many moments where there have been a bomb around Gaku, and I know that Gaku gets blown up because I was spoiled to that by somebody, but I have yet to see Gaku get blown up. So I have no idea when it happens, but every single time that there's a bomb somewhere around Gaku, I think it's gonna happen, and then it hasn't yet.
Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
It'd be so funny if like, the person who said that Gaku gets blown up lied to me. And I'm just, like, waiting for it to happen, and it never actually does.
To pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
I was not told any of the context behind how or why or when Gaku gets blown up. But, I was just told that he does. That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's gonna be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked around the schoolyard looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision, a comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks, and yet the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
But we can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames! Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiriko, go quick, go tell... I can't read. I skipped that word. Hiriko, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone! It's time for another battle! Sheesh, if we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle, initiate! Ouch.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
expected for smugglers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He detransformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now!
No, hold on.
What, dude? What's the matter?
I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for?
Why are you asking us that?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. I think I said crombat instead of combat because I was starting to say the word creature because I was expecting the follow-up word after abominable to be creature, and then it wasn't. Yeah.
Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder?
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually.
What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we'd... Sorry. If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not gonna give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we...
My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Hiruko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then, it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly, I was awake. I was in a familiar place. My room.
Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay?
Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me?
Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with the Revive-O-Matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed.
What happened to that Dal Shah guy? How did the battle go after I was gone?
After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
What do you mean?
I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left.
According to Nozomi, Dal Shah was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnes.
I see.
How's everyone else doing?
Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere.
Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them.
Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate.
Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby.
Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure.
Nozomi looked so much like Karuwa in that moment. I'm sure Karuwa would have said the same thing in a situation like this.
Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria.
Okay, let's go.
Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered. Good, your head's back where it belongs.
Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually.
You could learn to love it.
Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report.
Oh, right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer.
A jammer.
That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader.
A recording device? Was anything on it?
It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it.
It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data.
The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished.
I see. So that's how some parts survived.
So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened.
Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log.
Day 43. That's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader.
Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer.
But now it's clear that the invader was innocent, which means... one of us is a freaking murderer!
The mystery is solved!
No, it's not! Not even close!
Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves.
Shut up! We're all gonna get killed here and you're lecturing me! Wait, hold on. Is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not gonna solve this by blindly pointing fingers.
So, what do we do about Dal Shah? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together.
Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku?
Whatever, fine.
After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. Ugh, my head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer, and now Dolph Shah. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa? What's up?
Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up.
Don't worry about it. Did something happen?
Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage.
Like a memory card or something?
Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better.
So you came to ask me. You want to search for this thing with you? You want me to search for this thing with you?
Yeah, if you don't mind, that is.
Not at all, but...
Hey, I'm not the killer, you know.
Me neither. But neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. Too bad there's no medbay scan here.
What?
It's an Among Us reference.
Oh. That's stupid, Takumi.
I know.
It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails.
That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here.
I brought flashlights. We're just gonna have to sweep the area.
Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient.
Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion, too. pretty sure this is where it happened.
There was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up, and Tsubasa practically lunged at it.
Hey, let me see it.
She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it.
Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for.
For real? I thought that would take longer.
I'm gonna analyze the data on this too. Ooh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there must be some important secret intel on it.
I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day.
Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back.
Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put the storage device away and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. Phew! We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face.
So, who do you think the killer is?
Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden?
I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be.
Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this.
Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them?
It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound!
Huh? No way. Eek!
Tsubasa, run! This way! Oh, I'm gonna have to do a run segment. I knew it. Oh, fuck off.
I can still fight. Not like this.
I want to see if they'll punish me for standing still. Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something! I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer.
and kicked them with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them! They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you! Just give up!
Takumi, Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh?
Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless.
Yugamu?
Okay, so he was the killer again in this timeline. So maybe that's just, like, canon, that Yugamu is the killer. I sort of figured that maybe there might be, like, a twist where he doesn't end up actually being the killer, but maybe he just is. We caught this guy. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did.
I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken rationomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshka. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have?
Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. I agree, actually. I agree with what he's saying. He just put on the suit that was left here in an attempt to try to scare people. It's why he didn't kill us in that one timeline where he turned out to be a zombie later. And it's why he didn't kill us every single time that he cornered us and we passed out. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that?
Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw?
Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshka during that time.
Huh? You were?
I was right here, in the rec room, on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. God damn it. God damn it, you fucking freaks. Ah, don't snitch on me, dude! It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. I don't know how he could have confused those two things. Yes, they were precious little fur balls. Although, Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with this story? That's so weird, that's so weird. Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshka nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was... Day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right. I had nothing to do with her murder. However, after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something... Oh, sorry. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution. When I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43, when Mocha was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. That's weird, man, 'cause in the other timeline, on that day, it was him in the suit, so that's slightly inconsistent. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Sir Yugamu must have stolen it, correct?
No, I didn't know the combination.
Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away. But maybe when that happened, they fell in.
I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them.
Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires?
Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me.
Nothing you're saying makes any sense.
What was your involvement in the murders of Takamaru, Karara, and Shoma?
I had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Karara was killed.
We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Karara to the bathroom.
I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw.
Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway?
That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
I'm gonna say no, dude.
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know.
So you really know nothing about Lady Karara's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jumanji sword.
I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80? Or the twins on day 83?
When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity.
You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer?
Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again.
Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darumi...
I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else.
Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugamu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point.
And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them.
Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else. Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think that we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed a line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No. That wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're gonna have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course. That should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Actually, I think it would be better if we lock those up in the room with Yugamu as well, because as long as he doesn't break out of it, we can guarantee that nobody used it. Giving it to you, Gaku, is just more reason for us to suspect each other when somebody in the suit shows up again, inevitably. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Stretch.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending. And all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity. Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
Happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food, too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiriko, and Kyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dal Shah. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor. Or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst in the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa? What's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant... Let's search the school!
Oh?
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more, I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Aw, fuck.
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The revival-matic. It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of that room. We need to look for the power saw, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Damn, so fucking true. So fucking true, Takumi.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless, I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out? Wait. Before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. I just noticed the capture card audio is a little bit down from where it normally sits, because I had turned it down from a previous stream where I was playing other music, but hopefully it wasn't super quiet until this point. I forgot to adjust the audio for the first 2 hours of this stream. Cool. I just realized that on the line.
Great. I hope it wasn't, like, dead quiet or anything in the background. I'm such a professional, dude. Wait, I don't know if I read this or not now. I've distracted myself, so I'm gonna read it again. If I did already read it.
Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle.
Hiriko pointed to a nearby bookshelf.
Oh?
This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Somebody must have moved it intentionally.
Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer.
No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges.
I see. So that's why he was killed here.
And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose.
Hirokanai lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went back to the room where Yugamu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder, then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit! So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. They'd just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiriko.
Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen.
I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiriko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiriko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
True?
What?
Huh?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiriko experienced something like I did?
It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Makes sense.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
Okay, we have an answer of that now. I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiriko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiriko...
Sorry.
With that, Hiriko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiriko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I said true to Hiriko saying that she's been killed multiple times, but I think I've actually only seen her specifically die twice? Because once in, like, the original route, where she just, like, kind of dies immediately because Eito killed her. And then once in the true ending path where basically everybody except for Nozomi dies.
Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders. Now, it had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dal Shah problem, and there were too many other things to worry about. Can't believe Hiriko time-traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through? And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep.
up, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you! A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come!
What he said and what is written are completely different.
Okay, let's get going for the day.
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily, so... totally right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshka and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshka seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Wait, where are we? Just hurry! Somebody else is dead.
The door.
Oh fuck, Yugamu's dead.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Well... we opened the door and saw Yugamu, covered in blood, face down, and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Kiriko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshka. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him into the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right. We need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Lying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders? Humanity? Whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Shion! I knew it. It's been a while. Right. I guess it has been. For you. Huh? What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. No, that's not what he means. You don't remember killing all of these people, Takumi. That's what he remembers. That's what he's saying. I've been watching you all this time. I've seen you fucking go on a murder spree and kill everybody, but you don't remember it. And I think I've made that supposition a few times now, based on a few different things, that Takumi is the one going around killing all of these people. I don't necessarily think that it's the same version of Takumi we've been controlling, but I do think that it's a version of Takumi that is going around killing all these fucking people.
What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer?
Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more.
Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue, the sound.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack. Is Tal Shah finally here? We don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Tal Shah has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just gonna have to go for it, do or die. Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about a external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot, so I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turned the poison into a gas and have Tal Shah breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it at any time using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing. I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now, we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Yeah!
Forget about everything else and just give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalshar. I have come!
Probably gonna let me skip the battle, and I will, so.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
Yep. We skip the repeat battles. Ugh.
What is this?
It worked! The poison worked! Let us all strike in unison! Wait! There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas? Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Not like this.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Fishness.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshness stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
With that declaration, Vesnes turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Yeah, me too. I fucking dislike Vesnes. Not a fan. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dal Shah somehow, but the time to settle things with Vesnes was getting closer. Our only option is to fight, I know that, but even if we beat Vesnes and manage to survive, what do we even have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though. That may be from... I'm sleepy too. Though, that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. Day 94. Day 94.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at the Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close. But don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack. But no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge! Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
Join hands with my comrades? There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Was that... The moment I stepped into my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiriko all standing stock still.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fucking dude, somebody else died? What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Huh? That's the door to Kyosuke's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside.
Another dead body. Kyoshka's corpse was laid on the floor, like with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others. Can't read.
Kyoshka!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it... I saw Kyoshka in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshka would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kyoshka to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. Just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiriko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiriko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab.
With that, Hiriko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, Zomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiriko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested.
You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is...
Because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance.
So they went after Kyoshka, knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us.
I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remembered what Darami had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill.
No, it can't be them!
Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing, sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then?
Troops, it's time to rise and shine!
Stretching. Sorry, chat.
It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. Our long-awaited day 100 is just 5 days away. The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiriko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiriko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the ration-o-matic, but... there's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
Oh?
What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiriko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is. She's gonna explain the frog craving. It's all gonna come full circle. Hiriko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiriko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiriko rearranged the bodies one by one.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries?
Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw.
Look here next. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon.
What?
These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar.
Why would they use different weapons? Because we had the power saw.
That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
Hey, Hiriko! With that, Hiriko turned and left the room. There was a period of time where we had the power saw and they couldn't get it. So of course they used something else during that time. That just makes sense to me. What does it all mean? It means the killer isn't one of us. Or at least... like... probably not one of the four of us, I don't think. Well, I guess that doesn't quite mean that. But I think it probably does. Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger? I know I've seen something like that somewhere. The infusers. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. Gotcha. I definitely didn't remember that, but... I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Well, the thing is that diary has probably been through a bunch of different timelines. And the killer has been in a few different timelines, probably. Hiriko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiriko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi. Hiriko! You scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for?
It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine. Come with me. I think this killer definitely has to do with, like, some of these, like, timeline shenanigans. Hiriko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message.
Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and power saw?
I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43.
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw. which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been?
When Gaku was killed. After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was gonna hide them.
The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. The library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle, and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them.
The people killed during that time were the Tsukumo twins, Shoma, Takamaru, and Karara?
Oh?
And Darumi. I forgot about Darumi.
Takamaru, Karara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right?
They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw.
None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them.
When did you realize this?
When we found Takamaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people.
What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takamaru.
Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew that there was both a killer and an imposter,
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Do you mean yourself?
Yeah.
I think she means herself. Because the first person... Well, actually, no. At that point, it was probably still the killer in the suit. Oh, fuck. She's protecting Nozomi. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, is Nozomi the killer? Oh my god. I don't think that's the case. I'm on some fucking X game shit where I've been thinking that the killer's an alternate timeline Takumi, but this is implicating Nozomi, and that's crazy. Hey, Hiriko! Hiriko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. Day 97. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed.
What are we supposed to do with just the 4 of us? We still have to fight Veshnes. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hideko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. Oh shit. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Huh? Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. I led her into the room, and then she immediately stabbed me.
What?
What's wrong? What is it?
Please come with me.
Huh? Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't turn away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... No, dude, come on.
Tsubasa.
Rip. Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell we wouldn't be... to tell me we couldn't bring her back.
I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside.
Kiriko.
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis.
Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this.
There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here.
Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. Day 98. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night, I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. Huh? What? I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Oh, you know, it's just the blood shower. You're fine. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at ceiling. Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. Good enough for me. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiriko said? I need to tell Hiriko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right. There are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way... I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. I don't really know if that would stop the killer from being able to retrieve them, because you didn't really hide them somewhere else. You just moved them from the ceiling above your shower to your closet. They're still basically hidden in the same location, being your room. Hiding them somewhere else would be like, I don't know, throwing them, like, anywhere that isn't your room. I know that the concern is, like, if you take them out of your room, the other two might see them with you, see you with them, and then assume that you're the killer, and then that looks really, really bad. So it's probably best to not move them out of your room entirely, but, like, if they ever see them in your room still, you're still fucked in that front. Like, this is just not a good look in general. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that moved me so much didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiriko. Hiriko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiriko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiriko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Then, I felt her snap my neck. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me.
This was how I'd always felt toward Karua. But this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiruko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. How have you been? That's a complicated question. I'm just going to answer by saying I'm alright. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Hey guys. Funny timing on you showing up and then immediately the alarm sounding. It's really funny.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this. Let's go kill Veshnas.
Oh?
I just watched a chatter get roasted by an anime girl in an apple hat for 2 hours straight. That's pretty funny. I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. She just like fucking stabs Hiroko in the neck. Sorry. Huh? This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshnas with this. We can't waste it. Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshnas, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful, I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle. Well, with 3 people left, the only people left are Takumi and Takumi's 2 girlfriends. And we don't know who the killer is. So that's pretty cool. Like I said before, though, I think it is genuinely an alternate timeline version of Takumi, but I have no way of, like, proving that at all. If only Cam was here. I have no idea what he's up to. I think he's probably playing Baldur's Gate with some people, because he's been playing through Baldur's Gate 1 with some people, and I think they just started Baldur's Gate 2. I know his name is Cam with a C, but Cam with a K is just cooler. I guess that's fair? That's... Veshnas was calmly walking toward us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before.
It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then, she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death! Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Yeah, sure, whatever, Veshnes. Go off, Queen.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
No, I don't think I will.
Bow down! You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now detransformed, Veshnes looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Kiriko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Veshnes was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnes's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
Get fucked.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshnes!
You dare kill the great!
The BA on that was real good. That was real good.
That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real.
We'd won our battle against Veshnes. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Day 100. A new day had begun.
The final day. Day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. It'd be so fucked if we're in store for like one more death right before the end. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war. But who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter,
then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Yup, it is me. I'm in fact, I said some bullshit previously where I might be the version of myself that's infected by the brain parasite. That is the case. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back. Run away. Yeah. Nozomi, run.
Kill.
No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody help. Don't kill.
Don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill. And I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiruko and Nozomi, and then... I don't quite know how I am Takumi with the brain parasite in my brain. But that is definitely the case. I definitely have the brain parasite from the other side of the slasher route that had the zombies in my brain right now. Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me! He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. I'll kill
kill you!
Oh my god, do I get the choice of do I kill Nozomi or Hiriko? I do! No. Oh, my controls are reversed. No, we're just gonna not do it. We're just not gonna chase him. No, we're just not gonna. I refuse. I don't like this. I don't like this, man. I don't want to chase her. I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to chase Hiriko down. No, 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 no. I'm not doing it, man. I don't want to. Fine. Fucking force my hand, game. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiriko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body? Stop! Stop! Get away from her! No! Well, that sucks. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiriko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. Nozomi's gonna kill me! I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw. Fucking sick.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
No, that's not it, Nozomi! It was against my will! Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
This moment is giving me, like, huge flashbacks to the scene in Zero Escape where Akane kills everybody with the fucking chainsaw. No! You have to listen to me, Nozomi!
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
fucking awesome.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Go. Yippee! Yippee!
Well, 71 slasher root revenge. This time we go after Nozomi, I guess. I'm the brain parasite, chat. If you really think about it, Takumi, in this instance, is being controlled by me, so I'm the brain parasite. It's really cool when the game kind of like has you be like a metaphor for whatever's robbing the character of their agency. Trust me, I as a player don't want to do this either, but the game doesn't have an option for not doing it, so there's only one real option of I have to do it. There's no fight back against the parasite.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please, no, don't kill her! No! Ah! Rip. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have? No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruka.
She doesn't kill me, does she?
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. God, you know how tempting it is to take this image and make this a thumbnail and then make the video Takumi Bondage in reference to my earlier video of Danganronpa 2 where I used the Nagito tied up image and called it Nagito Bondage as the thumbnail? Or as the title of the video? That's very tempting. I might end up doing that. If I don't, it's because I wanted to use the image of Yugamu as in the suit as like a red herring, like fake out, like, oh, this was the killer for the thumbnail, since it like goes with the narrative of like, oh, we caught the guy, you know. Because the last episode I used a picture of the guy in the suit and called it like, we gotta catch this guy. So using the picture of Yugamu in the suit, with the video title being, we caught the guy, is a cool thing to do. In my opinion, of like having the two videos be like related to each other, like narratively. But it is very tempting to me to take the image of Takumi tied up in a chair, make it this video's thumbnail, and then, call this video Takumi Bondage in reference to a like 1 second thing where Takumi's tied up. So the video will likely be titled one of those two things, with one of those two images as the thumbnail. But whether or not I decide one is the other, I don't know. And maybe I'll do, maybe this will be the first time I do YouTube's A/B testing, where I post the video with both and see which one performs better, and leave it as the one that performed better. Maybe. I might do that.
So, you're finally awake.
Kiriko!
And you seem to be yourself again. For now.
Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again.
What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiriko?
The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then.
I think it'd be really hard to compare which one actually does better, because I have such low viewer numbers on my channel in general that, like, one got 4 views and the other one got 6 or something, and it's like, I guess I go with the one that got 6, but I don't think either option's gonna be like a huge draw simply because my channel just doesn't get that many views to begin with. But I will say, Nagito Bondage is up there as one of my more viewed videos, so, titling a video similarly to that one might help. And I think the one that I titled kinda similarly is a 100-line video that has performed slightly better than some of the other 100-line videos. The Yugamu top surgery video, I think, did slightly better than some of the other 100-line stuff. I mean, most of the 100-line stuff is sitting around, 5 to 10 views. So using one that got, like, almost 30, or whatever, as a comparison, it's like, yeah, I mean, it got, like, 2.5 times the regular views of a regular 100-line episode, but it's still, like, that's still nothing. Like, I don't know, like, my channel does not pull views, like, at all. And that's fine. I don't expect my content to pull views, because my content's kind of just, like, the most basic version of gaming content you could find anywhere. And I make videos and do streams because I enjoy doing it more than, like, trying to get views. But, like, the main reason Nagito Bondage is a relatively viewed video is because it's, like, the most popular character from Danganronpa 2, which is immediately more relevant of a game than 100 Line in general, and it's a slightly crazy title. Like, I can't compare the views of 100 Line to the views of my Danganronpa stuff very much at all. Because I think in general, the Danganronpa videos on my channel perform better than the 100 Line stuff, and that might be like, just there's more people directly interested in Danganronpa because of the fact that the game's been around for, like, over a decade now and has built up a huge fandom over the years. Whereas 100 Line is a newer game that was made by the same creator, but not nearly as many people know about to begin with. So it's like not totally surprising to me. Like, at all. But anyway, I don't know.
The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you.
Yeah, obviously.
You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it.
I did this? No, that can't be right.
I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16.
Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right?
Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi.
Yeah, and then the guy in the suit initially was Takumi from another timeline that came in from the other timeline. He ran into himself and stopped himself from killing Hiriko. And then he ended up losing the suit. Somehow.
No way. I didn't do that.
I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor.
Me, the night of day 16.
Or it might have been Hiriko from another timeline as well, it could have been. I'm not entirely sure whether it was me from the other timeline or Hiriko from the other timeline. It's one of the two of us. I'm actually thinking it was probably Hiriko, because that's probably what Hiriko came to stop the one time that we traveled through time with Hiriko in that other path that we did, that led us into the romance path before we fell off the roof and all that stuff.
Oh.
So it was probably Hiriko that stopped that.
Me? The night of day 16?
I didn't read that, I don't think. I read it now.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand, Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me. I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you.
The killer was about to attack you! I was trying to help! Sorry.
I'm afraid not. You're misremembering.
Misremembering?
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me.
What are you talking about?
They attacked you, and you lost consciousness. But you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remembered what happened. You remember what happened after that.
She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them.
The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi.
Yeah. A host? Gi? What are you even talking about?
I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger. So, while you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain.
When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find?
There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must be wrong.
I must have been wrong, sorry.
But on day 43, Moko was killed. And once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said she ran away from the killer with you.
Yeah, that's true. I have no idea who was the power saw guy at that point in time.
Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment.
So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me, and would sometimes seem like you had something to say.
But when Carrara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again.
Did you check my brain again?
Yes, very closely. And I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it.
Huh?
My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline.
That is true.
After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you.
The data went with me?
It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained.
Stop it! Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this?
Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will? And the other 12?
Nah, she's just right, man. She's spitting facts. I mean, I believe her because I saw us get infected in the timeline. We did get infected.
You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes.
So it's like some kind of split personality?
It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately.
Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Actually, no. I know who was in the suit on day 43. Even though Yugamu said that it wasn't him, it had to have been him, you know? The first time that we were confronted by the guy and we jumped out the window, that had to have been fucking Yugamu in the suit, man. Or maybe us from a different timeline or some shit. If it wasn't Yugamu. But when we fought back against Yugamu, or against the person in the suit in that timeline, and they fell off a roof or whatever, when they hit the ground, it was Yugamu in the suit, so I'm thinking it was probably him. Or it'll get explained later in one of the, like, jump timelines.
Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revive-O-Matic, but your head already got smashed on day 43.
Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
But the murders didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug.
A drug?
It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping.
Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days?
Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but the Gi data was still there.
What?
I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Oh shit. He's got red eyes. So you know he's evil. Fuck.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to, while in control of Takumi? If only you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man.
Huh?
The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor. After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi, and forced them to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination. Or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more, and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school, soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takamaru, I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. A raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takamaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then, I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Karara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Karara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Karara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it! When was it? Day 78? When Takumi went with Ima and Kako and Darami to the metal shop? Around 2 p.m. I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd just been waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a clever story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes. We didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darami the next day. Day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do, and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darami came back.
Takumi? What are you doing here?
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here this whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs.
Well, you were gone. There was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own.
It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted on the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darami. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu. But unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darami. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darami in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart, and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness woke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again, and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden, he led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when it was all over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiriko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, who I killed on day 94, after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshka's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi. So, are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab, when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that fine-tuned intuition of yours had already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us, if we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
No, dude. Plus, I'm pretty sure whatever makes me remember the other timelines, I need to die for. So in order to remember this in another timeline, I need to die. That's just my theory. I don't actually know that for sure, but based on the fact that she said I have died a lot of times before, I have a feeling that whatever hemo-anima ability she has that makes her able to remember other timelines is related to her dying. And I'm also assuming that it's tied to the hemo-anima, because I'm assuming it's sort of like Takumi's hemo-anima ability that allowed him to go back in time himself. Yuriko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time... Well, we died. 72 slasher route, goodbye kiss.
Alright. I think this is a good place to end for a video, but I don't think I want to end the stream yet, so I'm going to do 2 back-to-back recordings-wise. But this is where I'm going to end the recording. So if you're watching this later on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, leave a like and subscribe. There will be more 100 Line. Because I'm going to be recording another episode right after this. But bye, YouTube. Bye. Bye.